Okay, excited to be back with more Expedition 33. I'm going to go try to get this optional boss somewhere in here. I'm just going to try to sprint through it as quickly as I can. Oh, it's supposed to be somewhere near the town. Do I have any more for this guy? Probably the best just not to fight anything, though, right?
My turn.
Hey, Chaos, how you doing? Touch loud. Hey, this name. Hopefully he'll be able to get out of here pretty quickly. Do unfortunately think that backtracking in this game to the old areas to look for secrets is kind of frustrating. I love backtracking and looking for secrets in like a Souls game, but there's just not a lot of reason for me to be here other than finding this one thing. I guess if they come up with a way to recontextualize the area or make the enemies stronger or have new loot or something, I guess I could fight them to try to get more legs for Noko. I already have those. Okay, I think it's like here somewhere. Yeah. That's an interesting problem to think about, though. Like, how did it get this way? Like, you could, like, chart bad game design problems on, like, an axis from it's like this due to developer hubris to it's like this due to the developer just literally not thinking about it at all. And I think that this game's flaws are mostly on the they didn't think about it at all side of that, right? Yeah, exactly. Comes out pretty fast.
Let's carve a path.
Alright, let me learn this. You're just not allowed to dodge in this fight. It's interesting. Better.
I'll manage.
Okay, we'll be able to do it again. It's powerful.
Oh well.
Trigger another break, I think. Nice.
Just try it.
Ah, jeez. Okay. It's like a 7-hit combo that he does when he's almost dead. So I'll have to practice that. It's the fast one.
Time to end this. I think I'll improvise.
Got the mark again, that's nice. I kind of don't like how when your shield takes damage, it doesn't have the same impact frames as when you actually take damage. I don't know how to describe it, but it's like, it feels like it pauses for a second when you successfully parry or when you get hit, but if he touches a shield, it's like it's being non-responsive, weirdly. Makes it hard for me to learn the timing until I get the timing, which is counterintuitive. Fuck that up, sadly. Won't get the break.
Not impressed. Maximum damage. Last-ditch effort.
Now he's gonna do his like 7-hit attack that I have to practice. Or I can send in the backup squad. Let's do that. Oh, it's a lot of turns they get before I get to go. Oh, okay. Oh.
Careful, Mael.
Oh, there's a bit of a delay after the second hit. Okay. That's more chances to practice that at least. Okay, 1-2 pause. I think it's 1-2. I'll let them come out for practice.
Not impressed. My turn. Phantom start.
No lucky mark that time, but that's okay.
Bring it on. Let's have some fun. Phantom start.
Bring it on. 7-hit one. Man. Yeah, I wish when you got hit with the shield, it still played all the regular impact frames. It's hard to describe, but that helps me to learn the timing of the attack. Oh, it's the same timing. Hit, hit, pause, hit, hit, pause.
Ready to evade.
Okay. Get it, though. Glad I'm getting a Goldilocks fight here. Getting a lot of Goldilocks fights, actually, the entire last stream, except for, like, the main story material, which I just assume is going to be ruined no matter what. Having the fairly low damage limits, doing a lot of heavy lifting, I think.
Phantom start. Last ditch effort. Bring it on.
Okay, better.
Let's have some fun.
We gotta learn our 7-hit attack here. Yeah, it's really weird. It's like... It's not just that there's no, like, impact frames or pause or whatever. It's like... If you take damage while shielded, it doesn't even display that you attempted to press the parry button. Like, your character doesn't do the little fake parry animation if you pressed it slightly too late. It's strange. But I think it still locks you out from pressing it again. I'm gonna learn this attack if it kills me.
Parry it.
Okay. It's a short delay, not a long delay on the second swing. Longer delay than that, though.
Here's your card.
And then the last one is actually slightly sooner. Okay. Actually somewhat similar to the Dark Shores hand fight, where the thing I have to practice, I have to get fairly far into the fight to try it.
Last ditch effort. Phantom start. You're outmatched. Not impressed.
Yeah, it's fucking crazy, man. Like, oh, he went early into the 7-hit attack there. All right, well, I'll stay on this just to practice it. That was perfect up to that point. He phase transitioned slightly earlier. Oh, it's too early that time. Okay, but it is slightly earlier on the third. Got it. First time. Yeah, it's like, if I can nail it once, my brain, like, makes the neural connections or whatever for me to do it again, but each time I fail it, it's like I learn nothing because of the way that it doesn't give me feedback. It's interesting. Okay.
Blades sharpened.
Let's do this guy.
Finesse and precision.
I have to do a lot of 7-hit combos here, but that'll prepare me for my real
Try me.
attempt. Didn't get a chance to go there, sadly. I think he's still burning? I guess he's not burning, huh? Well, let me make sure I've got him burning then.
Ready to parry.
She still does 99.99 even if she's not in virtuous. Okay. Couple more attempts and I think I got it. Cool fight though. It's the late attack.
I think I'll improvise.
That breaking counter Pictos is pretty busted.
Oh well.
That one's pretty slow and he doesn't do it very much until the fight's almost over. Except for now, apparently. Nothing but death, all fight.
Last ditch effort. Got some stars. I've lived through worse.
See, okay, I think now he's in his 7-hit combo phase. They do it 3 hits, so
Oh,
damn,
well.
that's hard. If I can get a turn, I'll win, I think. Ah, fortunate. Alright, we'll see how I do with the second string here.
It's locked on you.
Gains range is fine.
Parry it.
Dodge, Ciel.
Nope. Oh, he just gets 2 attacks per round now. Yes, it does 99.99. Oh, well, might get an action here, but it's not going to win it. I'm going to still have to do at least 1 or 2 more parries. Oh, maybe not. From rage. This might cut it. Let's see.
Big.
Nice. Cool fight. 15% increased damage for each status effect on self. Okay, I'll probably end up using that. Because I start with a couple status effects. I have the inversion thing. It's one of them. Tainted. I'm already like pretty trivially doing 99.99 damage. I guess I really need to get those buffs to add up so that I can have my like gunshots do 99.99.
Wow, wow, wow.
Region for 3 turns when revived.
Yeah.
Yeah. I guess if I had 9 gunshots, I can do that instead of doing my stars attack. I won't be able to break them, I guess, which is sometimes not going to be helpful. Actually, it's potentially 11 shots, because if I shoot them 9 times, it's very likely one of those shots will trigger Mark, which gives me a refund of 2 AP. Working our way up to Final Fantasy VIII, Renzo Kuken, right? Omni Slash. Let me deal with the low damage cap by hitting the enemy a ton of times on my turn type unlocks. Alright, I gotta find a flag to get out of here real quick. Pretty cool fight though. I do enjoy, like, I was saying that I think that the build stuff is anti-synergistic with the parrying stuff, but I still feel like I've been able to put together a build for this guy. I mean, it's been dependent on me sinking all of my luminous points into him, but that's not something I regret in the slightest, because I still need more, right? I wish I had given fewer points to my other allies. Anything. Oops. She actually my highest level? Oh no, she's not. She's a little behind. I still have a ways to go here. Yeah. Can go and get this 10-point thing. Extreme single target damage. It's probably overkill already at this point. I mostly wanted to applying defenseless. Need stuff that hits multiple times. 3 hits, 1 hit, 1 hit. I might just sit on her for now until I get some of these locked abilities. That's can break. That's 4 hits. Okay. Yeah, I'd be interested in using a different character, but I'm gonna have to get some sort of source of luminous points, because it's just I've invested too much into Verso, and there's no way to respec out of it. Okay. Now we're all done out here. Might pop into the Gestral village and just see how much health this lady has. If I do like a single Phantom Stars combo, if it looks like it's gonna be like the guy out in the ocean, then I'll probably bail. But I think I also have to survive like a single combo from her, which is kind of a tall order, so I might also bail because of that.
Okay.
Oh, I see. Didn't realize she had a gradient attack all around.
I'll manage.
Yeah, it's gonna take some practice. Let me see if I can get the early combos off and then do Phantom Stars and then make a decision if I want to do it now. Okay, the third hit's pretty fast, an impressive combo. Oh, you can do that early, shit.
Time to end this. Not impressed.
Yeah, it looks like she's got too much health for this to be reasonable, or at least comparable to the dude in the ocean, which is kind of cool. Do a couple more tries just to see if I can like completely parry one round of her attacks here. Oops. Hold on.
Bring it on.
Yeah. Alright, I'll come back when I have brick damage limit, I guess. When I did a 5-hit attack that all did 99 damage, it was still like maybe like 2% of her health, so I don't know if I can survive 50 attacks. Even if I'm getting the damage from countering. I do like that they try to mix up the like optional challenges. They have pretty variable difficulty, so different players can feel like they're ready for them at different stages. And there's a couple that are clearly not intended to be doable at this stage.
Acceleration.
And despite a lot of my other problems with the balance of the game, I think they did a good job of realizing that they made a system that rewards players that want to do hard content and try to make a variety of hard content. I've definitely played some JRPGs that like let you get that powerful and then never give you any way to test it at all. I wish this game didn't have difficulty settings, but it's a thing I always complain about. I wish it just used its dodge and parry mechanics to accomplish that directly. Or shunted difficulty settings into an accessibility menu, so it was clear what they actually imagined players doing in their intended experience. They did use the word intended to describe this difficulty, though, so I will not be switching off it. Although at this point, I suspect it would be barely different from the game I'm currently playing, because like I already have to parry everything anyway. Alright, I think it was left or right into the little forest area. Instinctively hit the map button. Should like get one of those tools that shows my button presses on screen and just have it light up whenever I press up D-pad. That's an interesting idea, yeah. I guess I like the way that I guess Pathologic 2 got pressured into adding difficulty settings, even though they really didn't want to have them. And the way they did it is they just, the difficulty settings they added were all easier than the intended difficulty, right? And they presented the easiest difficulty as hard. But that way you were able to clearly know, okay, if I pick intended, that actually is the game as it was designed from the ground up. There's not something that's above this level that I can't be sure is actually, you know, more true to the game essence or not. Maybe that's kind of an asymmetry with difficulty settings that I hadn't considered before, that it's like if you mark one as intended and that is the highest difficulty, that's fine. But if there's something above intended difficulty, that feels weird. That tends to convey to me like, oh, then that means that whatever you put above this, you must not have put as much thought into. You must have just like arbitrarily scaled the damage or the health numbers or something, right? Whereas you can like arbitrarily scale stuff down. I think that's an asymmetrical relationship is what I'm orbiting there. If you're trying to make things more accessible to more players, I don't think you have to have as fine of a touch as if you're trying to make it less accessible for players who want more of a challenge, right? I already did some mild exploration here, I think. I think the only thing I have really... I guess we could go do the Gestral Beach.
An advantage.
At some point I probably want to spend this Lumina. It's slightly annoying because anytime I want to go to camp I have to go auto-death myself again. Yes, let's just do it really quick. I don't know how much I'm sitting on. Hey, 11. I do have enough to get one upgrade on this. I think that's worth it, though. Probably want to level up this guy. But it gets pretty expensive after a while, doesn't it? I have to get it all the way up to 23. Okay. It doesn't really scale with my stats. I just want it for that effect, especially if I'm already at the damage cap. Stat scaling basically doesn't matter. And Luminous. So I'm gonna want to equip this tainted effect. I don't have to have it in my equipped Pictos. That seems good though. About which of these I would actively want that I can't currently afford to equip. First strike, kind of, I guess. I saw that Spiky pointed out that if this game is in French, that it sorts all of these in a reasonable way. Like it puts all of the attack-oriented stuff together in one area. Roulette's actively a downgrade at this point since I'm so close to the threshold I want. Okay. I think it's basically going to have to be tainted and then maybe combo attack if I can pull it off. I want to have enough to be able to equip everything so I don't have to think about it anymore.
What present? Oh, but I didn't see a present.
Is Goldgris still mad at me?
What do you think? Yeah, but defying Gault.
I think this
no
is
code-
all
no code
stuff I
without
already
bah.
saw. Okay. Generally speaking, if the campfire mentions checking in on teammates or writing in the journal, does that mean that I probably have new conversations one-on-one with people, or is that not a reliable enough rule? Okay. Edit Luminous. Luminous sets. Luminous set 1. Update set. Yes. Auto death. Yes. I don't want to do that guy because he's got a bunch of shields. This guy might have some too. They don't have like an icon over their head or something if they're available for it.
Ready to parry.
Not today. Chroma is flowing.
Hey Ravanon, how was your cruise? Sorry to hear you got COVID, that sucks. Okay.
Lovely.
Might go ahead and do a couple quick battles just to finish learning the Picto I currently have equipped since I'm actually going to use it. Can't go through there yet. Let's do this jumping puzzle. Last one was pretty messy.
Time for a swim.
Music's funny.
Ah, cool.
What is this place?
C'est l'autre. Oh, bien. C'est l'autre.
Did you get on Paxlovid for it? Delightful metal taste in your mouth. Fall through the hole, yeah. Oh no, I felt a rumbling there. Okay, now I know. Yeah, I would not want to play this game mouse and keyboard. You would just be screwed on virtually all of the grapple points. Okay, I can skip that one. It's good to know. Whoops. pretty funny. I love that they just look like giant floating Unreal assets. Like, it really does feel like a really amateurish, like Roblox jumping puzzle. Pretty funny. Any benefit to being on that little island? Getting over it with Bennett Foddy? This sucks. Yep, sure does. Oh, but I can get... Okay, so falling isn't an instant death sentence here. That's definitely the worst part of this one so far. I might consider it anyway. The evidence with Paxlovid is that it like strongly reduces the risk that you'll get long COVID symptoms, even if it's been that many days. 'Cause it can tear you up for a while. I had a similar experience where I was having symptoms but wasn't testing positive for like 3 or 4 days. And then when I tested positive, the doctor was like, yeah, you should just do Paxlovid just to minimize the risk of, like, brain damage. It sucks, though. That metal taste is really awful. I wasn't expecting it to be as bad as it was. I think, actually, we don't jump on the central pillar. Yeah, that was my mistake. There's a couple places here that have superfluous jumps. That's fun. Yeah. Should be easy to get it prescribed now too. Just a GP walk-in. Like a CVS minute clinic if they have something like that. Oh, that's pretty mean. Make me go back out through here is also mean. Alright, these jumps suck. At least it's not terribly hard to stay on top of this stuff here. He says getting on the parts that are probably hard to stand on. I think a big part of the trick is that virtually none or maybe very few of these jumps actually require you to be running. It's going to be like a grapple point once I jump on this, so that doesn't seem makeable. Something doesn't seem right here. Yeah, it is a grapple. Okay. I love how many of these clearly weren't designed to be platforming objects. It's most of them. Is that a fake out grapple point? Why would they put that there? Oh, I see. That's not the Gestral. Okay. Go up or down? Down must be there for a reason. What's the point of that grapple point? I love the fake out gestrals where you think you're done. It's good. Good shit. Couple alternate paths here. I think we want to go this way instead. Yeah, it's great. That might require a running jump. It's the first one I'm not sure about so far. Remind me of the Guild Wars 2 jumping puzzles. That's pretty mean. Okay, let's skip the chair. This one's quite a bit longer than that first one. Wow, I'm impressed. Get this past the focus group, yeah. Yeah, this among all of the like systems in this game, this is one of the things that gives me the most faith in developer. Glad that they're not actually AAA. Okay, let's see. Hey, Taryn, how you doing? Hey, what's up, y'all? Live the dream with us. You're cool too. It'd be funny if one of them could like kick you off into the hole there accidentally. Yeah, that's good. You can live with us now forever. Sweet. Yeah, I only had one real fall there. It's pretty good. The first one I didn't realize that progress was via grapple, but is there anything else in this one? Just making sure, because I saw a couple alternate paths, but I assume they were just alternate paths and didn't go to like another pickup somewhere. That's it. Okay, thanks. This is a shortcut to exit at the end, I guess. You could probably also just jump to the bottom. Whee! That's a good one. Try to learn this Pictos so I can get my equipment right with God. Really? He's heating up.
I've lived through worse.
Oh shit. Now he ignores fire damage. That's bad. There's much I can do about that, actually.
Here we go.
Yeah. It'd be nice if it at least still broke shields. That means I'm not going to get XP for the thing that I'm here for, but it's
Take
probably
your shot.
fine.
Let the ink flow.
Finesse and grace. From fire.
Well, well.
Can break, but I need the resources for it.
Careful now. Let's push forward.
Her main attack is... Oh, it's electric. Okay.
This ends now. Let's push forward. If I die, so be it. Let's push forward.
Putting up with way more work than I should be putting up with for this fight, but what are you gonna do? Oh, they dropped the resplendent one, so I could farm them for that, I guess.
Time for a swim.
The key with that one is to just take it really slow. You don't have to sprint. There's like one jump that required me to sprint. And there's a bunch of jumps where if you like hold forward the entire time, you're gonna have a bad time, you won't make it. Okay, I think I visited everywhere here. Just make sure. Go back to trying to learn my stupid Pictos here. Yeah, exactly. As long as you're like, if you trust the ledge grab is probably the way to put it.
Some stars.
It looks like it works on basically every surface, maybe actually every surface. Like even like the weird chairs and stuff, if you grab it from a weird angle, it'll still let you climb up on it. That's progress. I'm just... Or this is progress over here on the left. Trying to learn this Pictos.
Manage.
I need one more for Tane. That's right, I didn't get credit for the one because Verso is dead. I'll just get it in this zone, presumably. Mm-hmm.
Welcome, my friends, to old Lumière.
Is anyone still here?
Just Neverons.
So this is where our piece of Lumière used to be. Before the...
Whoops, didn't mean to interrupt you.
fracture ripped apart the world and threw us.
Fight the merchant. Don't need longer powerful. I need permanent powerful.
I'll manage.
Lumina learned. There we go. Base attack applies 3 foretell. That's kind of cool. Cover health on counterattack. Guess I'll grab this. I've got plenty of money now. Don't really have to think about it too much. Okay, so I learned Tainted, so I can unequip it and put something else on here. It doesn't really matter what I do. And it's super cheap to equip, so that's cool. So I need to understand, so I need 15 for warming up so I can unequip that. And I need combo attack 1 is 10, so I need like 18 more Lumina points to be able to equip everything I want to equip. And then I'll probably want to have like plus 30 over that to account for new Pictos that drop. You can go ahead and equip that if it's better for her. Like the light swords everywhere, that's cool.
We'll need a way forward.
The heart is in the center of the city. All right? Show off a bit, Minoko.
Just admit you can't do it yourself.
Yeah, the camera is pretty weird for platforming, I'd agree with that.
Minoko! Why the hell?
It might be
did
a
you...
situation where like the exact thing that was causing a... Well, wait till the scene's done.
We just have to regroup. The others should be
Or
fine.
Minoko.
Verso said the heart is in the center of old Lumière, right? Right. Okay, Minoko. Stop crying. We have to move.
Yes, sorry.
Alright, well that's one way to get me to not use, Verso. Give her... Alright, she already has the last stand stuff. I think there's still other last stand oriented things. God, I wish they were all called the same thing and I could sort them together. Solo fighter, last stand critical, protecting last stand, accelerating last stand, powering it. Is there another one that's last stand for her?
Friends, I beg your forgiveness for landing us in this quagmire.
It's okay, Minoko. Let's move on, shall we?
Oh, that works.
So be it.
We get 8. Curious how much damage Darkwave is without
It's a
Foretell.
friend.
Wasn't paying attention. I was gonna say, I wonder to what extent the problem that was causing my like tunnel vision issues with the QTEs in combat was making it easier for me to do the jumping puzzle, right?
Oh, wow.
I'm like running into this thing where there's certain games where like the way that I perceive the screen either is really, really, really problematic for me or not a problem at all. Monkey Ball is one. I don't think I look at the whole screen in Monkey Ball. I don't know if it's like a perception disability or something, but I like literally can't
How
tell
exactly did
the difference
our piece of
between the ball
Lumière end
moving
up on
and the
an
stage
island
moving in that
when the
game.
rest of the city is here?
One of the great mysteries. I wish we had more time. There's so much to study here. Well, that will help.
So I wonder if I just like don't see the whole screen and so kind of ignore whatever the current camera angle is when it comes to doing jumping puzzles.
Swiftly now.
Like, I'm not really looking at my character model, if that makes sense. I'm looking at the center of the screen. Like, I'm
So,
assuming my character's
Monoko,
position is whatever the center
what
of
was
the
life
screen
like
is.
before the fracture?
The world was smaller and cozier, livelier. There were many more of us Gestrals back then. The fracture tore our villages apart. Only a fraction of a fraction survived. Our forests are filled with Gestrals awaiting rebirth.
I like we're doing this is we need to characterize Minoko here a little bit, bringing up to par with everybody else.
Well, that will help.
It might also explain why I'm pretty good at like bullet hell games, because my attention tunnel isn't incompatible with bullet hell because functionally nothing matters aside from like a couple pixels around your character, and if you let yourself like take in the whole screen, it just serves to be overwhelming, right? I apparently beat, what was that game, the Textersis, the bullet hell typing game, like 3 hours faster than the how long to beat of 5 hours. And it may have just been that I'm just not looking at most of the screen. Spirit trapped in the Gamage. Interstate symptoms. The Paintress? Yeah, they're doing a great job with setting up the Paintress more and more here. Excited about Old Lumière too. This area and the old battlefield are like two regions that feel like they actually tie into the main story a bit. The fucking Moonlight Greatsword up there, it looks like it. Or like Jecht's sword. No, I think I'm bad at RTS games for the exact reason I'm describing. That this attention tunnel makes it so that I can't do like parallel processing, which is required for success in those games.
Doesn't that look like one of Esquier's stones?
Oh, yeah.
It's kind of a
Let's make him a
consistent
gift.
theme across games I'm bad at.
I was surprised you agreed so readily to Verso's plans.
He seems to be our best bet for now. We lack too much information.
Do you trust him?
I trust that he wants to reach the Paintress, so for now, our interests are aligned.
He has been helpful. Still, I have this feeling he's hiding something.
Minoko, how did you meet Verso?
I don't really remember. I feel like I've always known Verso.
You mentioned traveling with other expeditions.
Quite a few.
How many? What happened to them?
What happened to them?
Maybe ask Verso when we find him.
Yeah, okay. Finding them comes first.
There's someone else in the background walking around a second ago.
Any idea what this is?
Big brush.
I'm afraid not. This is my first time here as well.
Most important expedition journal in the game?
58. They were the ones that Verso was traveling with.
I believe so. They made it surprisingly far. An axon. Interesting. Verso is... Is this true?
Mael's with him.
It's
We
fun.
need to go. Now!
Verso would never harm her.
We gonna cut to them now? That was a good story beat.
Can you stand? Minoko gets a bit carried away sometimes.
My back hurts, but I'm fine.
Good. The others are probably heading towards the center of the city. We'll rejoin them there.
Feels like home.
Yeah. Feels like home. You okay?
Minoko fits well in the disaster expedition, eh?
Yeah. It does. After you.
Nice.
Speaking of home, where do you live in Lumière?
Above a bakery near the center. Angelique's Boulangerie. I ate there every morning. I wonder if it's still there.
It's called Mathilde's now. When this is over, you should go and visit.
Making sure there's not something over there. When this is over. Oh, must be the other party members. I could give her auto death and death bomb. Like something, right? God damn it, there's a burning death. So is it always gonna have the word death in it? Fucking hell, dog. I could even just make my own, like, presets in the filter list. That would go a long way. I posted a screenshot in Discord of the equivalent menu in Final Fantasy IX, and even just looking at it, I was, like, blown away by how completely clear it is. It's, like, If you were to just copy that directly, someone should make a silly mod that just replaces the luminous menu with something that literally, it just has like Zidane's portrait on it and everything. It looks literally like Final Fantasy IX.
I think I'll
I
improvise.
need to put her back in my party. Right. I need to do that anyway to get the starting AP.
I never said there was treasure.
Interesting. Oh, old key. When did I get that?
Melanie, 5th of February. The Brigadiers
Fracture
are overdue
survivor.
from their mission to the monolith, and we've lost half our remaining fighting strength to these creatures and their relentless assault. All adults have taken up arms, but I'm a bookkeeper. What am I supposed to do? Count them before they slaughter us? We've hidden the children. At least they're warm and dry in the cellars, but rations are running low. Things are calmer now at the hospital, but that's because most die before we can get to them. I guess I'm living out of pure stubbornness at this point. Survival isn't really survival anymore.
How did I get that old key? Make sure there's not a drop there. Oh, okay. That's cute. So that's technically missable, I guess.
Manage. Radiance.
I need to have the thing equipped to give me the AP. It's gonna be like energizing death or something. Okay.
Perfect.
Kind of a weird grapple point there. I mean, it's convenient, but most of the grapples are not part of a donut. It's easy to tell that's a donut.
Let's carve a path.
It's nice that the combat ends as soon as their health is reduced to 0 and doesn't wait for the full animation to play out if it's got multiple hits.
You're a pretty good team. Better?
Don't immediately put me in a
Better?
solo male battle because it will be unwinnable.
Putain. Where did he go?
Well, shit. Okay, so get rid of auto death. Last stand. Solo fighter. Is it they're all called last stand except for solo fighter, empowering, protecting, accelerating.
So, where did you go? I need to find Lune and Ciel, quickly.
What are you talking about?
Not giving up.
Okay. Yeah, you get to learn some attacks from regular enemies. I should probably give her immediate res. 3-hit, looks like. Fix her setup. I could probably do the low health upgrade, whatever that one was called. Oh shit. Surprised it did not have save after that. Alright.
Good stuff.
Okay. Alright, one of these gives me, is it, no, yeah, a Death's Door. And then we already have Solo Fighter. It's empowering Last Stand. Probably all that matters. I can see if I can give her a better weapon, I guess. That's my best damage. Then I guess I can just sort this by damage. Damage percent through themselves. Speed, I guess, doesn't really matter.
Where did you go?
I think I have the guaranteed critical. Is guaranteed critical called something else? Hold on. Powering is powerful. Accelerating is rush. Solo fighter is okay. So one of these is the one that's supposed to be crits, last stand critical. It's just that last stand is at the beginning instead of the end because it needs to be as annoying as possible.
Ciel, quickly. I can do it. I can do it.
Give her the thing to attack twice if I can afford it. I'd probably get a kill here.
Let's dance. Okay.
It's probably costs a lot though, right? It's called combo attack. I think I might actually have it equipped on, yeah, combo attack 1. Assume that's expensive. It's 10. Oh no, I have to play as a character who still one-shots everything for several minutes until my party comes back together. Pain and sadness. I mentioned specifically that I expected a party split moment was going to bite me in the butt later, but it gives me more fights where I actually have to press parry. Blue sword enemy? The difference?
Not looking good.
Okay. This area has a bit of a problem where it looks like there's a lot of parts to it that look like they should be explorable but are actually out of bounds.
I think I'm close.
You just have to like brute force test if there's an invisible wall stopping you from dropping or not.
This manor's intact.
The manor? Dots for other characters still.
Why does it feel so familiar?
Oh, that's crazy,
Know this
spiky.
place.
They went a lot harder on the Monoko enemy abilities than I would have expected. I wonder if they had some kind of in-house cheat where, like, the majority of the effort that goes into giving the characters abilities is designing attack animations for them, and if he literally just takes their form and does the attack, he's like, I may as well offer fucking 100 of these, right? I would expect it to be like on the level of typical Final Fantasy Blue Magic, where it's a limited number subset of enemies. Yeah, I'm gonna get in there eventually. That's cool though that they're like, yeah, this doesn't actually cost us anything to do other than, I guess, it's expensive to figure out the math for all the attacks. I'm sure that of all the ones you can get, it's like 5% of them are actually usable. What's up, ma'am? Is it be doing like a Firelink Shrine Dark Souls 3 thing where there's
I knew
like...
you'd open the door for her.
Firelink Shrine in the real world versus...
Really, Verso? This was your plan?
Interesting. Cool the shop effect. You call him the white-haired man? He's really more of the salt and pepper-haired man.
How many times must you hurt our family?
No, you don't get to lecture me on family.
Why do you refuse to see I am doing this for us? Yet you insist on rushing toward death. You're trying to stop the wrong cycle.
You're doing this for yourself.
Of course. It's easier for you to think that, isn't it? Easier to betray us if I'm the villain.
So move. I'm gonna fucking kill him.
Nice.
You haven't told her the truth. Have you, son?
That seemed likely.
Sorry we're late. We were busy doing a bit of reading. Were you planning on sharing that this man, the man who murdered our team, is your father?
Oh, nice. Fortunately for me, it just got revealed.
Family is not my favorite topic. Right, can we talk about this later? I'd really like for you all to survive this.
Cool.
I'm ready.
Alright, I need, like, a couple of you to die here, please. He got an off-screen heal when he was out of my party.
Luna forced us to this point.
Oh, it's a plot battle, so it's fine. Half expecting to get one shot.
From fire.
She won't help you this time.
Long delay on that fourth hit of the combo. Rude.
Cut him down. Phantom stars.
Gustav just sucked really bad.
Everyone all right? Okay.
Oh no! Did he have a distinct relationship meter? Because that's cool if he did.
Noko's broken.
Why can't you accept who you are?
Oh, cool. I like cutting into the 4-3. There's an extraordinarily well-established effect. The audience is able to be trusted to know kind of what's going on whenever this happens. It's you.
What is that? Will you tell me your name?
Mile -1. That's cool. Trying to remember the movie that had a really moving aspect ratio change. I saw the TV glow. It establishes a convention with when certain aspect ratios are used and then flips it at a really important moment. And it's fucking awesome. That's cool.
Oh, Dory. Thank you, mon ami.
Oh, awesome. Oh, is that the
Care to
one that's
explain?
like it's like a talk show?
Your father.
I don't think of him as my father anymore.
Still, why didn't you just tell us?
Because it's private.
Talk show and something
It's
fucked up is
painful,
going
it's
on.
None of your business.
I've heard about it. I haven't seen it.
I cut ties with him decades ago.
Lying by omission is still lying.
I've told you everything you need to know.
I'd rather make that determination for myself.
I think we can all understand where each other's coming from, right? He hasn't steered us wrong yet. But we're a team now. And won't get very far if we don't trust each other.
Family's complicated.
True. Oh, it's sad. I'm glad they keep that like sense of peril throughout the whole game. It's like I said, this game has a lot to learn from other JRPGs, but other JRPGs have a lot to learn from this too. This probably matters more than getting your map design right, to be honest, and not having your fucking equipment menu be a disaster.
The stories say that Gestrals reincarnate. Is that true?
Yeah, but this is still sad.
Can you bring Noko back?
Partially. We can bring Noko back to life. But not all of Noko will return. It will be a different Noko. The one you knew is gone.
A trill.
I'm so very sorry, my friend. And all for naught. The painter's heart was in that manor, and now it's gone. We have no way to access the monolith.
Expedition 58 seemed to think you knew another way.
What?
We found 58 and their journals.
So that's how you... I wasn't hiding it. If that's what you're implying, it's a dead end.
Wait, what are you talking about?
Yeah, it's great.
There's someone else who can help us.
They spend the requisite amount of time on stuff. They know that it wouldn't be appropriate to have it happen and then have the characters just move on immediately, right? Oh, yeah, this fucking guy. Withers.
Excuse me. Is it true? Can you make a weapon that can pierce the barrier? Do you need something from the Axons? Do you need their hearts?
You gotta go, like,
Look,
slay the four lords.
Create this weapon. He needs enormous amounts of pure chroma, which is way beyond what we can get from Nevrons. The only source are Axons, yes. But like I said, that's a dead end. It's impossible.
Why? What are axons?
They're massive creatures living on islands around the monolith.
Brave Lord Nito.
They're much stronger and much
Darkfinger Gumnar and his goose.
more dangerous than Nevrons. I can't die, and I still couldn't take them down.
Yet we found the corpse of one in old Lumière, so it's possible.
I don't know how that one died. But I'm telling you, listen to me, please. Our chances of taking them down without you lot dying are close to zero.
Close, but not zero. Death is coming either way. And as expeditioners, if we die fighting.
Yeah.
Wonderful pep talk.
I know.
He needed Expedition 33 to show up with their overpowered luminous abilities. Listen, if we give you all the abilities,
we're going to fight the Axons.
You hit like a
let's
truck,
be
man.
Smart about it.
What do you mean?
I've had a few rough encounters with the Axons. There are 3 located on islands around the monolith, and we need at least 2 hearts to get enough chroma. One lives on a mountain too high for us to reach, so that one's out. We should start with the one to the west of the monolith. It's already been weakened by previous expeditions, right?
Yeah, good idea. Maximize our chances.
Or we embrace the challenge and pick the one in the east.
I like your spirit.
Thank you.
Taunting me
Did
game.
you listen to what I just said?
Okay, you'll have to get a forced visit to camp. I'm gonna have to put him on his auto death setup in a second, but hold on. Pretty expensive. Okay, so we want to equip combo attack, which I should be able to afford. And I guess I still have to keep warming up equipped until I get 12 more points. Anything else I can unequip here? Probably. Guess I actually want to make sure I'm still learning stuff here. Hate this menu so much. I think it's made worse by the fact that something that's partially leveled up is like kind of green instead of being completely gray. It's fine. I actually don't want this healing counter, but I guess hopefully fights will just end before it causes a problem for my build. Equip the rest of these later. Let me save my Luminous set. So update set, yes, yes. Auto death, equip, add to party.
I'm mad.
Esky,
I'm stinking mad.
about Noko.
That was mean.
I thought he cared. Interesting.
I thought he cared. Renoir's not being Renoir.
He's not. I know, buddy.
I like the he's not Renoir.
I'm mad too.
Not himself.
Enjoying the stars.
Stars are the apples of the sky.
I love the way you see the world.
Oh, that constellation looks like Francois.
Very round. It's sir.
I guess. It's very round, like Francois.
Yes, and it's soft and fluffy, just like Francois. On the inside.
Are we talking about the Saint Francois? Monsieur Grumpface?
He's not grumpy. He's just sad. He misses Clair.
Ah.
Enfant used to be all wee, but now he's all ooh.
Ooh.
Yeah, centuries go by without your best friends. That's gonna make you go ooh.
Yeah. But at least you shared some. We.
Versa's voice actor is really killing it here.
Wee. Back in the day,
Great line
when
readings.
there was nothing in the world except the four of us flying around on adventures.
How come you're not grumpy like Francois?
I am grumpy.
Oh, are you now?
I too am. But I'm also wee. So the wee balances the.
Sounds like you're in a woo-wee type situation. It's fun. Very
Sounds
much
like
the
you're
theme
in
we've been talking about.
A woo-wee type situation.
You really get me, Verso.
That's great.
I think we're both a little, woo-wee. Wee-woo. Although I'm a bit more woo than wee these days. Hey, that one looks a little like Minoko.
Oh, and if you squint and sort of scrunch up your face, that one next to it looks like Noko.
That's great. That's one of my favorite scenes. It's the kind of scene where it's like that only works if you get great voice talent that can sell it. They also had to time it when they timed it, I think.
All these years and you've never defeated an Axon?
They're kind of tough.
And do you think our chances are close to 0?
I didn't think you cared about odds.
Lune and I have less than a year. But Mael's different. Story time?
Let me think.
Come on. You've been alive for over 60 years. You must have tons of stories.
Over 100 years, actually. So, it's hard to choose.
You're 100 years old and so indecisive?
All right. Let me think. Okay. I'm gonna share something really dark with you.
Oh, I'm so intrigued.
It's about my hair.
Your hair? That's a bit literal on the dark and personal.
Hey, I'm sharing a heartfelt secret here. Do you want the story or not?
Please, do share.
Sometime after the fracture, my hair turned
Like Zoidberg.
completely white, like an old man. Luckily, the Gestral village has a hairstylist quite skilled in color treatments.
That's funny.
Lucky.
But he's always napping when I get there, and his apprentice always mucks things up. I'm lucky my hair's not purple this time.
Purple could be fun.
So,
Verso being
Your
kind
turn.
of a goof is like the biggest
That was
risk, and
hardly
it
dark
works.
or
I love it.
personal.
white hair? Old man, I'm revealing myself here.
All you've revealed is that you're vain, and that you're really bad at making appointments.
Vain? Hey, I'm not the one with all the bracelets and rings.
Back off.
Actually, my students made these bracelets for me, to remember them by. Because chances are we'll never see each other again.
Not necessarily.
Yeah.
I'm an optimist, but I'm also a realist. My youngest student is 6. Her parents will gommage when she's 12, and she herself won't live past 21. Her parents did the maths. They'll have 12 years as a family, and she'll experience 21 years of life. These are the choices we get to make.
Arm
The
cross.
earlier you have children, the more time you get to share with them, the more life they'll get to live. And every year you wait...
You're shortening your child's life.
Precisely.
It's cool.
You don't have any children, though.
No, I don't, but I have my students.
Takes a village.
One of my friends, Sophie, said it best. She said she loves her children so much, the best thing she could do for them is not to have them. See? Dark
Brooding, but kind of a
and
loser.
personal.
Yeah, you've
I
said
love the
bar high.
kind of loser character.
Come back with a better story next time.
Hooray! Screen is still funny. Yeah, it's one of the faults of Lost Odyssey is that Kime. So there's the game. There's two different layers in that one, talking about there being like a canonicity layer problem. Like the stories written by the Japanese author are like technically canon to the game's world, but they're treated as though they're on a different layer of importance. It's like if you never saw a single one of them, it wouldn't change the story at all, right? But they're like much better written, and Kime is a much more interesting, complex character in them than he is in the actual game. In the actual game, he's brooding man, right? Old brooding man. He has like a couple scenes where he gets a little bit of depth, like when he's mourning. But he's occasionally silly in the author's stories, and it doesn't carry over, sadly.
Okay. We'll talk later then.
We'll talk later. Do you want to talk now? It's the second time that's happened. Do you like dags?
Do you like cats?
What?
Do you like cats?
I think you've spent too much time alone. You've forgotten how to start a human conversation.
It's a good one.
I just have this feeling you're a cat person.
Well, you're wrong. I did have a dog named Pat, though.
You named your dog Paw. That's like if my parents named me Foot.
My sister named him when we were kids. Stella. She was a gifted artist. And fiery. She definitely made the most of the time she had.
Any other siblings?
Yeah, I had a brother too. Sol.
Sol and Luna.
He was the oldest and everyone's favorite.
That sounds like my older sister. She was
Family's really into on-the-nose names.
I'm shocked it wasn't you. Sol was a great older brother. That's actually how I met Gustav. Sol was dating his sister.
So, you knew Gustav for quite a while then?
That's an awful lot of personal questions.
It is, isn't it? All right, we can talk about me again if you want.
How generous of you.
Ask away. I'm being sincere. Go ahead, ask me anything you want. We've got all night.
Remember, you offered. Do you like monkeys?
Oh, come on.
Terso takes note of.
Ready for the axons? Of course you are. What was it like for you, growing up in Lumière?
Aside from being a sad and lonely orphan, it was great. Although technically, everyone in Lumière is an orphan.
How old were you when your parents passed away?
Around 3, I guess. Yeah. I was an unwelcome surprise.
It's kind of funny to think that, like, a fantasy town where everyone is a fantasy orphan is, like, extremely French.
They never wanted kids. And they definitely didn't want one right before their gommage.
Yeah.
That must have sucked. For both you and them.
Yeah. It did. Then they died. And I bounced around from family to family. I can't even remember all of them. I was kind of a weird kid, I guess.
So was I.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, I was obsessed with my piano and my paint set.
I was a bit more severe than that. I used to have lots of nightmares and talk to myself. Kept running away from home all the time.
Nah, but that's weird, then we're all weird. Actually, I kind of think everyone's a weird kid in someone's eyes.
Well, I was a weird kid.
Do you like
in
that there's
everyone's
recurring
eyes.
themes across
Even
these
Gustav's.
social link scenes?
Kind of. It's why he and his sister took me in.
It's one of the things I
Nobody else wanted me.
detest about Persona. But they have all this opportunity given you're spending so much time with people, and like none of the social links amount to anything. They never have anything to say. There's never any themes really that they deliver on well. If anything, they tend to undercut their own theme by the end, right? They don't really like interact with each other. Because that's what's cool with this, is that all these little scenes are like, okay, I learned something into the other scene that adds context to this scene. That's great.
But I guess Gustav and Emma used to be weird kids too. So they liked me.
It's one of the things where, like, in Persona 5, the main story bit for several of the characters is directly undercut by the social link scenes with the same characters. It's just undo everything interesting that we wrote about them, right? What did you do?
What did you do in Lumière? Ciel was a farmer, Lune was a researcher, Gustav was an engineer. What about you?
Nobody wanted me for any of the fancy apprenticeships. So I got stuck as a runner for the warehouses. But that turned out to be kind of nice. I got to go everywhere in the city. I probably know the place better than anyone.
Which is good, because it's filled with confusing donuts.
What was your favorite place?
The Hanging Gardens. Me and Gustav used to go up there a lot. Do you miss Lumière?
Yeah. I do. Not just the place, but everything about that time. The festivals, the gardens, dancing the night away on the harbour. Before... well, all this. That home is gone. Not just the place, but also the people.
You have us now?
Yeah. And you've got me. So, you want to dance the night away?
Maybe us, Ciel.
That's the track that has the motif that's like one note off of, It's either Tizanark or Suteki Dane. I didn't hear it right last time.
I'm sorry, mon vieux.
I know.
I'm ready. Just say the word.
When the time is right. After we've settled this.
Cleaning is never on legs.
Polishing your collection of Nev legs?
Yes. Aren't they beautiful?
Yes. I, too, find the legs of our enemies to be... beautiful.
Yes. I knew you would appreciate them. You, sir, are a true connoisseur of elegant weaponry.
Why do you need to polish them anyway?
A warrior must be prepared for battle. And battle is just as much mental as physical.
Mental, eh?
Imagine you're a Nevron, and you see me charging toward you, brandishing the well-polished and gleaming leg of one of your brethren. Think of the intimidation.
True. I wouldn't want to battle anyone who's using your hairy foot as a club. More for the smell than the intimidation.
And then I transform into one of them. Ha! Intimidation and confusion. From that alone, the battle is already won. The rest...
Sometimes just walk into battle and fall over and die immediately.
Oh, you're right. I feel thoroughly intimidated.
You should try it. Even though you can't transform, it will still strike fear in the hearts of our enemies. Look, aren't they beautiful? Here, take a leg.
That's all right. I think you've
It'd
got
be
the
funny if they give
intimidation
me
factor
a
covered.
Nevron like weapon.
We wouldn't want to be so intimidating that the Nevs run away, right? Then we wouldn't get to fight.
Fair point. I'll handle the intimidation. You handle the cleanup.
The cleanup, eh? All right. Well, in that case, want to go intimidate some stalacts? We've got some time to kill.
Yes. Well, that would definitely be quite exhilarating. But maybe later. I really need to finish polishing all these legs. I've still got 20 more to go.
I've missed you. All right then. Come on, move over and hand me an extra cloth. Let's get these legs shining so bright they blind our enemies and send them screaming.
Happy grumble. Sing along with great gusto. feel like dog walking persona when it comes to character writing is like the lowest bar conceivable. Like it's like barely counts as praise. But it's great to see it like depresses the shit out of me playing those games how little they live up to their potential, right? We need to get like the equivalent to Persona that Pocopia appears to be for Pokemon, right? Like 30 years later they finally make a good Persona game. One day a man can dream.
So, the masked person with Renoir, that's your sister? What a hard leap to make.
Her name's Alicia.
What's wrong with her? She wears a mask all the time, she never talks, and she's always staring.
She was trapped in a fire a long time ago. Damaged her face and her throat, so, yeah.
Why did they come to see me?
I don't know. That surprised me when he told me. She helped me before. I thought she'd help me again, but it seems she's chosen a different side. Family is complicated, right?
Yeah.
Do you want the armband back?
What?
I feel like a fraud wearing it, given, you know.
Wear it anyway. You said you chose your side, right?
I did. You're not upset with me?
Strangely, no. I hate secrets, but Gustav always gave people the benefit of the doubt. And your actions are what matters. I trust you.
Thanks.
Oh, that's pretty helpful. They did offhandedly mention giving him one of his rocks back. Also seems helpful. Okay, they break when he swims through them, okay. Their placement's really cheesy, I kind of love it. There's a bunch of JRPGs that have like really, really stupid progression gating map objects like that. Oh, they both have... Oh, that's fine. I guess I need to get them down to 1 health.
Dodges, yeah.
How did I press jump? I guess I was still on the cooldown from...
Attention!
I'm ready.
Oh, there's more to do if I go back there.
A precise strike.
I'm back. Ice shatter. Careful, my elf.
go back there in a second. Hold on.
Swimsuit on.
Can actually disembark here, it looks like. You get flying later.
Time for swim.
Is the new stuff closer to the back or the front? Yeah, it feels like it's pretty done once you visit the first time. Okay, thanks. Appreciate it. Oh, I guess there's the hedge maze. It was still kind of a lingering thing, right? Oops. Oh, maybe there is a more past where the manor was. They actually give me Journal 58.
Expedition 58, Delphine. The behemoth is such a marvel. It has a small city on its back that I really want to explore, but the others think it's too risky, too easy to get caught by the nevs around here. Verso called this thing an axon. Apparently they are incredibly powerful, with hearts of pure chroma, utterly unkillable. Except, clearly, something did. Verso and his father, Renoir, spent years trying to kill the Axons, hoping to forge their hearts into a weapon to break the barrier. But no dice. I bet the curator would love to get his hands on one of those hearts. He could easily forge such a weapon.
I don't think I feel like I've seen some movies that have a late in the story protagonist swap. No Country for Old Men, sort of. Although it's questionable to the extent to which he's even the main character for most of the movie. Was this area to the side, like, closed off the first time or something? Thank you for mentioning it. Weird.
I think I'll improvise.
It's really strange.
Good stuff.
Area design and the enemy placement feels very
Expedition
soulsy.
42. It's been 2 weeks, and still no word from Freya or Olivier. They've never missed a check-in before, no matter how exciting their find. Oh, my friends, I hope the end was swift. The grandest exhibit is likely our last, but as Olivier would say, it is also our grandest. I wish you were here, making that joke for the 1000th time. I'm proud of our work. We've pieced together so much. I just wish we had more time. The Gommage is still a few months away. Perhaps I can make one last trek. If you're reading this, my unknown future friend, I hope the information we've gathered helps you find answers. We've done what we could, in the hopes that you will prevail. Tomorrow comes.
I guess we're kind of meant to understand that there's significantly more to these journals than like the summary voiceover text that they leave behind, right? Because they all seem to imply that they're leaving useful information. But like, you don't want them to leave like, oh, the next boss is weak to fire. Like that would suck. But I guess we just kind of understand that in the abstraction of the actual story, they're learning things. I feel like you have very little reason to expect to come back here, other than maybe you see this on your way in. I don't know why they put a grapple point there. Grapple point placement is pretty baffling to me in this game. It feels like it's not super great at drawing your attention to explore. It's like, oh, I'm not standing in the right place to hit that from here, I guess. This is the case where they need to do the infuriating JRPG cutscene where they show you that a new area with a treasure chest has been opened up during the cutscene to make you think about coming back and revisiting the zone.
Phantom stars.
Well, you can see the chroma chest in that battle scene.
Phantom stars.
Polished is not the variety that I want. Let me just let the healing one max 2 so that they're on the same, they're in phase with each other. Yeah, because it's so important. You can see that. But it's also weird to like not convey that they had blocked off the areas and they weren't blocked off anymore. Very odd choice.
Well, that will help.
I guess you could argue that like seeing the hedge maze paths suggests that there's still something to do, but you wouldn't have any reason to expect that you'd be able to come back to it right away. Real quick, what do I have equipped for him in Luminous? He already has a Death's Door. Wondering if I can give him something else to make him hit slightly harder when he blows up. Guess his explosions are allowed to explode, or hit. They're allowed to crit, I should say. Obviously, they explode. Start AP, damage exhausted. I hate searching through this every time. I don't think I have anything that counts as a status effect. Try that. Everything can crit. Okay. Might make a difference. back over that way too.
Yeah. Last ditch effort.
An advantage.
I think I played another game that has this like slowly scrolling. On death, the rest of the expedition recover all health. Okay, well I don't want that. I assume I was already down here before. So it's just backtracking somewhere. Let me check the other path first, and I'll come back to it. Actually, I think there's a second rope. Hold on. Oh, you can. Okay.
Nice.
Well, I made the wrong choice before. Yeah, I kind of wish that instead of the grapple points being grapple points, they were like little teleport nodes where it's like it showed you, because that's effectively what they are. If it had like, you know, a green portal to a red portal or something, you could see where you had to go in order to teleport to the other side. Because like it seems like the required distance is all over the place. It's just like, are you standing in the place we intend you to stand? I feel like we started by dropping off the ledge there. Right. Is it like the two different sides of the split there? Whoa. Thanks again for telling me about this. I would not have expected there is this much shit here. Hello, ma'am. Get faster over time, I see. Actually, so if you have the first strike Ictos, that overrides the usual. You'll go first no matter what, even in a fight like this. I'll just retry it really quick, and then maybe after that, once we're turning off. I wish that they didn't have the timing that they have on, like, the parry cooldown. Like, the parry cooldown is actually quite short in games like Nine Souls and Sekiro. Oh, I can't pause.
Just try it.
Like, you would worry that in Sekiro, the parry cooldown being short would cause players to button mash, but not really. Like, you kind of can. But it's much better to play deliberately. That's funny, guys.
Not impressed.
The hedge maze. Yeah, it's like if I miss the first one, it's like it's too late to recover, essentially. Let me see where it puts me if I decline to retry here. Okay, I think I know where this is. Where I got the chroma that was sitting on the ground. I think the problem with the long parry cooldown in this is that I think the intent behind doing that is to make parrying feel like you're committing more and to like discourage you from trying to brute force your way through it, which is commendable. But unfortunately, I think the net effect of it is that it makes parrying feel really unresponsive sometimes, especially for enemies who do really fast attacks. It makes it hard for you to feel like you're learning the attack when you're just locked out or pressing the button again, you know? Go back to the continents. One of their difficulty slider breakpoints for making these attacks is, are there multiple hits with less time between them than the missed parry cooldown? That's true, yeah. It could maybe be fixed if there was some kind of feedback if you were in the parry cooldown. I think this game generally feels pretty polished in terms of the game feel, but like I was saying, there's that one, I don't even think it's a shield thing. I think that just one enemy happens to be, if it hits you with a shield, your character just like no-sells the attack instead of there being like a impact frame or a slowdown or something. And it's not consistent with whether it does that or not, I feel like. Whip. It's called like First Strike, isn't it? Let's see.
Last-ditch effort.
Curious how much of a difference it makes to go right away.
Phantom start.
He's able to hit for 99.99 sometimes.
Last-ditch effort.
And break. Oh shit, she's fire elemental. Okay, well, that's not happening then.
Radiance.
Parry's gonna be bad if I land it.
Not impressed. Ready to strike. Phantom start. Let's carve a path.
Don't do fire damage.
Just try it.
Okay, I'll just learn the attack.
Phantom start. I've lived through worse. Radiance away. Not impressed.
One, two, and then there's a really fast one.
I'll manage. I've lived through worse.
I'm gonna heal her a bunch with my counters here, though.
Just try it.
The fourth one is the fast one, I think.
Parry it!
Okay. I see now. Okay, got it now. One, two, one, two, one, two, one.
This will hurt. Ready to parry.
Oh, apparently that one has a bit of a delay, you know?
Blade sharp.
Bones are real, though.
Let's
Interesting.
dance.
Okay, we'll be able to get it. Getting a better feel for the whip combo.
I'll manage.
Probably cheesing a way to win this if I use a different weapon. Then I have to go all the way back to the previous save, so I'd rather just learn the fight.
Let's carve a path.
What do I need to let him die here so that the counter doesn't heal them? Guess I could dodge.
Bring it on. Last ditch effort. Phantom start.
Nice.
Not impressed.
Oh, that does non-elemental damage, radiant damage.
Ready to strike.
Play immediately when revived. Oh, attack immediately, okay. The word play is interesting. Take your turn, I guess, really is what they mean. Okay. Yeah, It's like I don't want anything to be partially learned here because it makes it harder to see on the list, I feel like. Yeah, seems potentially pretty good. Yeah.
Good stuff.
Yeah, given how often you can die and revive people in this, like one of the characters has a unlimited revive ability, right? And you can make it so that when they revive, I guess you can make it so when they die, it does good stuff, like give everyone AP. That's all that's back here, right? Just that optional boss. And I guess this.
An advantage.
Is it the word play can only ever happen once per round before the enemy gets to go again or something? I thought we established that with the one that lets you play again on basic attack. Oh, actually. Five hits. Oh, that one's 6 hits. Cost 9. So we still want this one if it's a long enough fight where I'm able to get to S rank just because of the AP reduction, but I probably want to equip this anyway. And I'm just saving her points. I didn't mean to rest, but that's okay. I got auto death anyway. Is go back to the continent, like just pop out to a world map exit? Okay. Weird to make that an unlock, but alright.
I'm the fastest ball. Swimsuit on.
There. There are enemies on this island. Those are all much later than it appears.
Ready to evade. A storm is coming.
Lightning strike!
Anga!
Ah!
On me.
Nope.
Let the ink flow. Ice shatter.
Oh, right. If they gave the power to you earlier, I guess you could just gray it out whenever your party is divided. A big deal.
Fast.
Where am I going here? I want to go back and explore everything.
This ball.
Yeah, exactly. And you look at it and be like, oh, I'm not allowed to leave because the party's split. Okay, that's fine. Whatever. Creepy. By them standing completely still. Nice touch. They take that death damage before they protect themselves. That's cool.
Last ditch effort. My turn. Radiance awaits. I think I'll improvise. I've lived through worse.
Nice. Luminous. Are there any other important unlocks from finding Gestrals, like the one that get me? The last one was really important. Back.
Time for a swim.
Dang, wouldn't you know it? This island is covered with forests. There's nowhere for our airship to land, but if we had something that could only land in forests... I see.
Bring it on.
Long combo. Yeah, it's like... I think this is an accurate description. So, like, if you get hit by an attack and you press the parry button late, your character just stands there and no-sells it, but it still triggers the parry cooldown time, despite there being no on-screen indicator that's happened. At least with certain attack animations. I think it doesn't happen if you parry early. goodness I got the mark there. Whoops. Could have taken advantage of that.
Damage. Bring it on. My turn.
I missed the last one.
I've lived through worse.
Level 17. Which character that's for? It's a pretty big jump. And it scales with agility. All damage converted to dark damage could be problematic. Should see if Minoko's gotten any new weapons. I think we... It's very cool that the solo build works. I don't know how much I'm gimping myself by not having more actions every round, but it seems really nice that you can filter all the attacks onto one person. It makes it a lot easier to learn the attack timing. Yeah, see a red portal. Oh, I should go back to that. Where is that portal that has like the well that you have to donate money to? I should have been doing that last time. Totally spaced on it. The crows. Close to the cave of the sheep enemy. Okay.
Corin, 34th
I'll
Expedition.
go back there after this.
Looks like our elemental focus strategy didn't pay off. Who would have thought some Nevrons would be immune to every
That
element?
seems bad.
We have discovered so much, though. I suspect there is a deeper level of chroma beyond what pigtoes enable us to manipulate. The pull of chroma grows as we get closer to the monolith. But thus far, we've been unable to tap into those flows. Maybe Gustav's idea to convert chroma from pigtoes to... what did he call it? Lumina? Maybe that's not so crazy after all.
Thank you, Gustav. Although you could have designed a better UI, motherfucker. That's why you can't let engineers do everything. You can let them do some things, but there needs to be an artist. There needs to be someone who studied the fucking humanities, Gustav. What to do here? I can never tell when I'm allowed to jump on stuff. It said it was red. Like stuff you can technically climb on that's not really conveyed that it's climbable compared to the stuff that just barely does not let you climb it. Am I supposed to be able to jump on these? Okay. Weird that they were standing out. I'm feeling killing all these is gonna spawn a boss or something. Touching a bonfire is also triggers an autosave. Yes. Okay. One that I'm missing around here somewhere. Creepy whispers. Alright, no, it's not. Oh, there's still one. Okay. Hi there. Cool hat. Is this the one that's immune to all elemental damage?
I'll manage.
Is this testing my aim? So if I'm able to shoot something, it'll always change the... I'm not able to shoot those hats because the reticle's not turning red. Is that true? Let's see if it's immune to light. Dodges all my attacks.
Not impressed. Oh well. Bring it on.
Pretty fast attacks there and then a jump. So he takes burn damage.
Bring it on.
Close to shots doing 99.99 each. Wonder if I can still break him even if he counts as dodging my shit. Oh, he's not guaranteed to dodge, okay. I think I got him. A high dodge chance, I guess.
Bring it on.
It's a bit delayed.
Oh well. I've lived through worse.
Let me see if I can trigger the break here. Or if it yells at me. Oh, I'm silenced, okay. You need to get like shots can break, that would be great.
Bring it on. I'll manage.
Nice. We'll fight. Oh! Shielding death. On death, allies gain 3 shield points. I'm like twice as survive. That's like doubling my hit points. That rules. Okay. Yes. That's level 22 too, is it? Okay. Holy shit. Okay, auto death is really easy to just equip, so. Fuck, what was that called? Shielding death? That's so fucking awesome. Hell yeah. I don't know how many other death benefits there are. It's true. Yeah, I should try to learn that. My main reason for not having 2 people in the party with me is I like swapping to 3 characters once I fail, but... Is that the last thing to do here, then? Okay. Pretty good, though. Pretty fucking useful for my build. Who do I not want to play as at all? Honestly, well... I like switching to Mayel when I'm in trouble, because if she's in her virtuous stance, she does 99.99 on counter, which can save my life in certain situations. I like Luna's spells a lot. I guess I'm not really using CL very well right now, so I'll probably designate her as dead companion. Add to party. So we want to do... You can just equip auto death, equip death bomb, get rid of the last stand stuff. What are all... Hold on, I need to remember what all the options are here. So there's another thing. It's always going to have the word death in it, right? I can just try to like look for that, scan the list. I don't want healing death. Energizing death is overkill, but I guess I can turn it on. If I ever get something that gives me some advantage to overcapping on AP. And then burning death was one. I think burning death was the only other significant one. And then I have to actually learn shielding death. Give her that too. Yeah, switch to fridge. I should probably explode for a lot of damage. Alright, if I need to learn shielding death, I guess what I do is I just revive Minoko and then win the fight. I have to go back to an early area anyway, so I could fight 4 enemies there really quick. I probably end up wanting to put all the last stand stuff on my L in case Luna dies. Yeah, having 9 shields is kind of ridiculous. It's a lot of opportunities to make mistakes. So I guess like there's like a default sort in Final Fantasy IX. That default sort tends to put all the like the status resistance stuff in the same section, which is really helpful. They do 2 different instances of damage when they explode, I assume. Thank you for your service. Because they need to survive for me to be able to pick Minoko up. Okay, not super helpful. So I can try to find enemies that have shield, I guess. I kind of wish it would mark these tiny little islands and beaches complete. Order of operations, interesting there. So worst case, I can just temporarily throw it on Verso. I wish more games would do the, if you exceed 100% crit, you can do like super crits. I've seen only a couple games do that. Gunfire Reborn has that, and it's a great idea. Because it feels bad to just like, oh, I've got 100% crit, so I don't give a shit about this anymore ever. It's kind of unfortunate.
Careful. Some expeditioners died here.
Okay.
There's an abnormal Nevron roaming about. And it has a taste for expeditioner armbands.
Awa, Amina. Taro mo tasusu. Uma? Oi.
Oh yeah, no, they're dead. We'll keep an eye out for Expedition 32. God, game. Why? Just don't let me come up here at all. I think some just sort of baseline sensitivity to like, and this would be solvable with just a couple playtests, maybe a couple dozen playtests. Like, see where players exploring your area run, and if they run somewhere that you don't actually intend for them to go because you have nothing for them to do up there, then just like make this slightly taller so that I can't climb up it in the first place, you know? You hit so frequently, large numbers turns into a generic way to skill damage, right? Or both, I guess. Some games do both. It's not gonna comment on that. And then I can't fall from this one. The fuck game. Are you the way you choose to be?
I think I'll improvise.
Oh, I should have rezzed somebody. Whoops. Autopilot. See what the deal is with those. Extra stains are kind of cool. I do like the idea that hypothetically any of those could be useful. Creepy. Lady of Sap. Some good shit. I love to run into a Lady of Sap and not doing anything right away. Yeah, that's cool. Soft caps can be interesting. I don't think the idea of a cap is necessarily a problem. Can give you a number to work toward. Dodge all but demands a pretty low soft cap in most games.
I've lived through worse. Ready to strike.
It's interesting that it appears that their shields apply to them after auto death bomb triggers. Remember what everyone's suffixes are here. Kind of a boring effect on that. I think I want the switch to Virtuous stance on counterattack, apply 5 burn on counterattack. That's great if she's the sole surviving character.
Matteo, 3-5. They were so brave. So that's what it means to lay the trail. I survived and will continue on. But to all the heroes of my team, I dedicate our journal. All of them were bleeding out from our battle with the terrifying Nevron roaming this area. Yet in their final moments, they used their bodies to create a bridge for those who come after. Expedition 3-5 is over. But tomorrow comes.
That's cool. I like that one a lot. Thanks, y'all. Yeah. Chromatic Ballet.
You're outmatched. Phantom stars. Not impressed.
Charm. I can't parry if I'm charmed. It's pretty funny. So like I have to shoot them, I guess. Death AP is pretty good. All right, that works. Ballet's foot. On is someone. Her. D&D does a lot of stuff in an extremely stupid way. It's like they had one opportunity to rethink things from first principles and everybody hated it. So they're like, okay, we promise we'll never innovate ever again. It's not that bad. They have tried to make things better, and there's some ideas in 5e that are big improvements on like 3rd edition, but there are a lot of fucking sacred cows. It's very frustrating.
Cut him down.
I must rage. Foolish.
Not impressed. Minoko, get ready. Get ready. I've lived through worse.
I am filled with murderous rage.
Nope.
Careful now.
Not that kind of ground pound.
Maximum damage.
This is worth it just to learn a ability. Alright, let me just equip it really quick. God, revive paradox, healing death. Shielding death, it's fine. Yeah. There's a lot of really weird downstream stuff from the original, like, first edition D&D stat concepts. I think it seems to me like first edition D&D makes almost perfect sense as like this weird survival horror game that you play as a group and you just expect your character to die every session and just have another character ready to swap to, right? And that like every single design decision that descends from first edition D&D to make it more and more of a ongoing story-driven campaign is worse for the game without like completely abandoning the ideas from the original release. Okay, this guy.
Yeah.
I didn't know they had another game in the Pillars universe. That's cool. Breathe. Dangerous. So I need to like do that before that door will open, I guess.
Great.
Oh my god. So many branching paths. I think I may have just gone in a circle though. I think I may have come back to where I started. Luck is only crit rate, right? And decide what stat to do after I max out. Might. Fuck. Why let me... Okay, it's fine. Does everything give a minor attack and speed increase, or is that specific to luck? Is that the next most offensive stat after agility and might? This is the entrance. Okay. It's like I had some grapple locations.
Holy okay.
I'll improvise. Not impressed. I've lived through worse. Phantom stars.
Oh, chica Carola.
You might want those resplendent chroma catalysts. They're not that expensive. Plus 2 AP on applying a status effect. That's probably good. I guess it's only once per turn, but if I can like guarantee that I can apply burn with my shot, maybe. Yeah, I think I'll buy these.
Ah, alors comment c'est au Gault?
Grapple point. Let's fight this guy first. Shielding death. Get. I'll wait for the other one to learn, but I'll give it to somebody else here. So we want her to have it. Is that every time you die? If you were to die multiple times in the same encounter? Seems really powerful. You just have him equip it here. Might get rid of roulette. His base damage is maybe good enough that it shouldn't really matter. Death store, auto death, burning death, death bomb, energizing death. Shielding death. I think that's all that I care about. Yeah.
Good stuff.
Need to like die immediately after I pick them up though. I don't know if I have any good ways to kill them. You can't target your own party members, right? Oh right, there is a grapple point in here, wasn't there? Yeah, it's really funny. Okay, so I'm done here, question mark? No, because I still need to do the thing for the faceless kid at the gate. Up D-pad. I think part of the tension of the map design being so bad is that, like, it matters, right? You could picture, like, you plot how important getting around the map is on one axis and how bad the map design is on another axis. And there's plenty of games where how important it is, it basically doesn't matter, so who cares? Can I do this thing for this kid right now, or do I have to come back after finding somebody to open this door first? I can, okay. Just somewhere in the forest that I haven't found yet. Crumbling here just goes back the way I came. Oh. Wait, so... So I have to go back. I have to, like... Is it a thing I have to fight? The ballerinas or whatever? They're chromatics. They won't respawn, right? Trying to think of things I did before I talked to the kid.
Like
I'm down here initially. And then that one bafflingly doesn't have an invisible wall. Even though the only place to go is where they want me to go down here. Oh, the sap lady, that's right. Do it for him. Do it for us. Okay, cool. Thanks, kid. The idea of being in an expedition that just can't ever climb anything. I wonder if they have a lore Bible with, like, accomplishments of all the past expeditions. Yeah. Yeah, Expedition 33 needs to, like, put conveyance paint on some of the ledges.
Christoph, Expedition 49.
Motherfuckers could have left us a map.
Days, but we need to find a way out. Our water supply is running dangerously low. Focusing our strategy around healing was a smart move. But we can't take down an Everin like this with our weak firepower and our backs against the wall. We can keep the fighters healed for quite some time, but not without water. Even with water, we'd eventually run out of stamina. For our allies who come after, sadly our lives may have proven that defense is both absolutely necessary and wholly insufficient.
I feel like it's funny. I think if there was one of these journals in every zone and the journal came with a map, that would be great ludonarrative synergy. It would feel like really impactful to get that, given how annoying the zones are. It would make the zones being annoying feel less bad. It would make finding the journal feel great. It would have been a great decision. And you could still have you explore most of the zone without the map, and then you get it at the end, so you can go track down stuff you were missing, right? But I think that most game design choices are trade-offs, and like you lose something in the process, but I think that loses almost nothing. That's a very rare example of just like it would be a strict upgrade. The only thing makes me wonder if there's going to be like unavoidable damage here. Yeah. The map would at least like take a step in that direction, I think. I love the for those who come after thing, but I love like in this zone having the expeditioners who die to make a bridge. I feel like something like that should be in almost every zone, honestly. It might be over the top if it was literally every zone, but...
Last-ditch effort.
Strange masks.
Last-ditch effort.
Doesn't hit the masks, interesting. Tricky, can't see what I'm doing there at all.
I'll manage.
Scavenger. More resplendence is cool. Okay. Interesting. Kind of like that, actually. Be in trouble if I fight a dark element, an elemental enemy, though. But swap these out. Now I think I'm done with this zone. I guess I can not used to just being able to leave. Alright, going back to that early zone, I guess I'll just continue to hit stuff that's interesting on the way.
Let us get wet.
Nine shields makes this guy a little bit more reasonable to attempt. Well, I think every time I fight him, it's like he has so much... I guess I'm shooting for 99.99 now. Let's do one attempt here. Why not? I can't, like, force a save on the world map. Can I? I guess I can if I change the wardrobe, right? Versus is default, right? Early.
Cut him down. Not impressed.
Ah, dick. Oh, I guess I'm, like, unable to parry there. I don't know what status I can put on me that kept me from doing that. Alright, don't do 99.99 with gunshots. He hit me with some kind of stun. Okay. I think I might actually be able to beat him now. Let me give him a few tries. It won't hurt to practice him because I'm going to need to learn to parry him whenever I get break damage limit anyway, I feel like.
Cut him down. Phantom start. Oh well. Just
Oh, once one of those hits me, I'm stunned, I see.
not impressed.
It's pretty bad.
I think I'll improvise. Let's carve a path. Disaster expedition, eh?
To make sure I can get that 4-hit nasty attack control.
Not impressed.
I feel like I'm always early on that. The camera shifts at the worst time for it.
Phantom start. Just try it.
It's like if you get hit by 2, it stuns you. Got it for once, jeez.
Yeah, I think I'll improvise. Let's go again. Oh, really?
Long pause on the last one.
Your turn to shine.
Not impressed. I've lived through worse.
I really don't have a feel for the timing on that, unfortunately. And then I keep doing way too early.
I'll manage.
I am filled with murderous rage. Your turn to dance.
My turn. Not impressed.
I almost had it. More time to learn
Let's
would be
try
good.
it. Last ditch effort.
Whoops, I meant to do a revive there. It's a mistake. I could do it based on sound there. Okay. There's a lot of attacks that are doable completely based on sound. Could do a better job of identifying them, I feel like.
Not impressed.
Yes, I'd love a dance.
Oh well.
That one I can do on sound, it sounds like.
Manage. Just try it.
Yeah.
I've lived through worse. End of the line. Oh well.
I actually remember what I told myself previously.
Bring it on.
Okay, yeah, I don't want to keep doing that early. No, I'm dead for sure because of the stun. That's okay. I just want to keep learning his attacks here.
Bring it on.
So, I guess being able to break is kind of cool. But like, if it's only one hit, I'm gonna hit the damage limit no matter what, right?
Your end is nigh. Cut him down. Oh well.
Yeah, I'm not gonna win this time, but I feel pretty good about it. Unless if he gets like crazy abilities when he's almost dead. Early abilities feel pretty dodgeable, and I feel like I'm doing a pretty decent amount of damage right now. As long as I don't fuck. That one's really important, because if I miss the first one, it's GG. Right. I might try this for like an hour, because it's fun to me. Sorry.
Let's have some fun.
See how nasty he gets when he gets an end of combat new ability.
End of the line. Oh well. Bring it on. Bring it on.
Ah, shit. Gets me with exhaust at the very end, sadly. Great.
Time to end this.
Let's wait to revive until I get a turn where I don't have 9 AP, I think, is the idea here. Like here.
Bring it on.
Now I'm not solo anymore. I really do need him to die. Like that. It's probably not worth taking the hit, though.
Maximum damage.
Oh, I missed the first hit. Now I'm fucked. Is that like if you're marked, it stuns you? Is that how that works?
I'll manage. Oh well. Bring it on. Last ditch effort. End of the line.
Try to err on the side of being late with that one, I think.
I think I'll improvise. Cut him down. End of the line.
God, I hate missing that first one. It's actually pretty easy after the first one. The first one's the hardest one to dodge, and it really penalizes you if you miss it.
Oh well.
I'm dead just due to... Okay. So as soon as I have that attack down consistently, should be good. Oh, my team has a break mechanic.
I'll manage. Just try it.
Wait.
Just try it. Let's carve a path.
Sure.
Time for revenge.
Last ditch effort.
Find a way to kill him.
I'm back.
Actually, not desirable for her to have 5 shield. I gotta be more careful about reviving 2 of them next time.
End of the line. CL incoming.
It's locked on you.
Oh, it's much worse when there's 2 of them too.
It's locked on you. Eyes up, Verso. Time to strike.
I think I'll improvise.
I do that much less damage if I don't have all my solo bonuses. That's kind of crazy.
Not impressed.
Here's your card. Eyes up, Verso.
Bring it on.
Take your shot.
Not impressed. Bring it on.
Better?
Last ditch effort.
Sure.
End of the line.
Well, I have a lot of that on the other characters too. It doesn't seem as noticeable on them.
Definitely It's a friend.
Just try it. I'll manage.
Sure.
End of the line.
Eyes up, Verso.
I don't have the same level on Ciel's weapon. I guess I just don't have much of a build on her. But she's not doing comparable damage.
Deck.
I'll manage.
Next time I die, I might give her some upgrades, because she does okay damage. I'm already at the cap. I don't really need to be solo with Verso. Though maybe being permanently rushed is helpful. That's true. Alright, so I can shoot down to 5 SP in our AP. Still more net hits if I'm at S rank.
Get ready. Oh well.
Take your shot.
Messing with that feels really bad.
Not impressed.
Pain. Oh, wrong revive.
Filled with murderous rage.
I'm waiting.
Whoops. I might be out of revive tints. I am, yeah. There's nothing I can do in that case, unless if I have a radiant attack that revives. No. Okay. Learn some important lessons about reviving. Well, I don't have permacrit. That's what we're discussing, Serp, that in that battle I no longer had permacrit or powerful because Ciel's alive, and yet she's doing 1/5 the damage. I don't want to get hit by the first attack. I actively want to be late on that one. Need to like start counting out the first attack.
Not impressed.
Just missing the first one is so bad.
Cut him down.
Yeah, where I get it kind of for free with this guy.
I've lived through worse.
She comes to life with 3 shields.
Bring it on. Last ditch effort.
It's locked on you.
Get ready.
One of these attempts, I just need to like slow down and just accept that I'm going to miss that one and just count 1, 1,000, 2, 1,000, see how long it goes until it fires. I need to not be getting hit by that constantly. It's really, really problematic if I let it hit me.
Here's your card.
Last last-ditch effort. Ready to strike.
8. Not amazing. Oh, now we got 9.
End of the line.
Look out!
Bring it up.
It's locked on you.
Painful.
I'll manage.
Full deck. Death, it's a friend.
Just try it. I've lived through worse. Your end is nigh. Oh well.
Oh, interesting. I thought so you get one radiant attack that doesn't consume a turn. Does that interact with the extra play mechanic? Like if you have a source of extra play, does a gradient attack disrupt that or something?
Death, it's a friend.
Okay, good to know.
Bring it on.
Got that one more or less down.
I think I'll improvise. Bring it on. Just try it.
It's locked on you.
Oh well.
5 hit.
Here we go.
Oh, it does? Okay, I didn't realize that. Appreciate it. Maybe if I give her, if I die next time, I'll give CL that warm-up thing, because that might give her enough stat bonuses to make her more powerful. Have to see.
Death, it's a friend.
Cut him down. End of the line.
Yeah, this is doable. Now I can do Phantom Stars. Let's get some regular shots off first.
Let's gamble.
Does this guy have like 1,000,000 HP?
Death is a friend.
I should have done her radiant attack. That's fine.
Look out. Eyes up, Verso.
You're outmatched.
1.1 million. Right on.
Time to strike. Time to strike.
That seems pretty good if I can get her stats up. Increase her base damage a bit.
It's locked on you.
Time to end this. End of the line.
It's locked on you.
I don't show any frame issues in OBS.
Ready? Let's
A lot of extra damage.
Death's a friend.
I think I'll improvise.
So I think I'm going to lose this attempt, but I'll get him next couple attempts.
Careful now.
Coming.
It's locked on you.
We'll use another revive 10 soonish.
End of the line.
Could still get unlucky on where I miss parries, I guess.
Deck. Time to strike.
I feel like if I even just had warm up on her, it might make enough of a difference to get my DPS high enough that I'd be close to beating him by now. I'll do it next time for sure.
Just try it. Last ditch effort.
Look out.
3 times. Oops.
Full deck.
I guess it giving you a bunch of foretell is really good too for making her dark wave quite a bit stronger.
Let's play. Death, it's a friend.
Get ready. Oh well.
Shit. Alright, well, he's beatable. Do I swap in the party? I guess since he's close to dead, I could try to learn his attacks some more. May as well. They're not going to do any damage, although Miel might. Ooh, the 7-hit combo has a slight delay. Good to know.
Okay. Not looking good.
Get into virtuous stance. Probably gonna have to trigger it by other means, though.
Finesse and precision. Okay.
What's her gradient attack? 5 hits. That's cool.
You can't escape.
Not as good as CLs.
Not looking good.
Weapons not as good. Oh, but that consumes my stance. That sucks. I guess I didn't assume that was gonna happen. Alright, well, that's okay.
Finesse and precision.
I'm also here to practice parries. Oh, fuck. I think he had an extra hit in his sabotage. Oh, you motherfucker! Okay, I wouldn't have known to watch out for that. That's fucking mean. Wow. I'm just trying to learn here.
Finesse and precision.
So let's not attempt again, because I'm going to change CL's setup a little bit. I don't think she has any room. Okay, well, she doesn't want any of this shit, so let's replace it with... Warm-up is one thing that might make her significantly more powerful. I don't want to do it if it's equipped by Verso. I have to just give it to her. Cost 15. Nothing on this list that I can really drop. I guess I can get rid of Death Bomb. And the Burning Death's not going to make enough of a difference. It's like 1 turn of damage. Is there anything else on the list that can really significantly affect my total DPS here? Counter attack damage, base attack damage. It's below 50%. I mean, that's probably worth it here since she's not going to have like the guaranteed crit. Okay, I think that's still pretty good. So then maybe we give her some speed here. So I don't need any of these bonuses. Also get her more critical rate, I suppose. Let's see how much of a difference that makes. And you said switching those out doesn't trigger autosave, like changing the wardrobe does? Well...
Let's carve a path. Not impressed. Not impressed. Not impressed.
Okay, so later on he gets 2 more hits on that, which is extremely fucking mean. And when that expands, when it goes to 5 hits, it's the same timing, he just has an extra one. But when it gets to 7 hits, it fucks up the timing partway through, which is interesting. Alright, so we just do this until he charges this thing and I don't have any AP.
End of the line.
We pick up CL. I can't force her to be at low health, unfortunately.
Last ditch effort.
You saved me.
That's not great to do that early, but it's fine. No gradient charges up yet.
Death is a friend.
Now we
My
do.
turn. End of the line.
Not today.
I noticed a new tell for the first one. The camera snaps out slightly right before he does it, so I can use that. Warm-up's already pretty noticeable. Hey, Carathro, how you doing? Okay,
Let's gamble.
I feel like that's a good reason to use her as the solo character alone, unless if I eventually get a multi-hit one on Verso.
I'll manage.
Oh no, we're good, because I'm at S rank.
Some stars.
No gradient, sadly. Shit. I hate to miss that one. It's like so easy. You almost just press it late every time and it's safe.
I'm waiting.
Just try it.
Yeah, literally press it as soon as the camera zooms out, and it looks like that's a pretty good technique.
Ready? Death is a friend.
Manage.
Let's see. Back to A rank from my miss.
It's locked on you.
Yeah, that one's the exact same timing. There's just a repeat of the final attack, but then it gets fucked up when he adds another attack later, which is interesting.
Deal me in. Death, it's a friend.
Tempted to bring in... well... I could save all my revive tints to alternate, as long as Verso and CL don't die in the same hit. It was actually really unlucky that that happened last time, just because I happened to keep missing it whenever it targeted Verso. Attacks are a lot easier to dodge in this game if they're always targeting the same person, because the camera never moves. Alright, let's shoot him. No luck.
Bring it on.
No gradient charge, it's fine.
Death is a friend.
shoot. Okay, that's mean. I was about to say, okay, hold on. So I thought maybe I didn't realize that sabotage attack added 1 extra beam because I was like consistently messing it up last attempt. So like he has a phase change where he goes from doing a 4-hit combo to a 5-hit combo, but he skips upgrading the sabotage attack until after he has the 7-hit combo, which is really mean. And the last one is like super delayed. That would be really painful if that was the thing that killed you the first time when he was almost dead. Okay, so we're still S rank. No luck. In 4 hits, I have a pretty good chance to proc that. If one of them procs, it makes me more likely to get the other one too, which is nice.
Death's a friend. Eyes up, Verso.
So no gradient. Kind of sucks.
Here's your card.
I think I'll improvise.
Actually, the worst possible attack to let him hit me with is the one that I have the most trouble dodging. Because if he hits everyone, then at least they'll be out of sync on their shield and I'll be able to revive one of them and re-trigger shields. But if I keep consistently fucking up whenever he targets Verso with sabotage, that's really bad, and there's practically nothing I can do about it once I fuck it up. Okay, anyway. Explaining my thinking. Probably isn't correct to let him land some expedition hits on purpose. Just to be in control of the encounter better, but thought about it.
Here we go.
Actually, I think I'm gonna, because I did some foretell already, I'm gonna burn that. Yeah, because I'm gonna get max foretell when I do the gradient charge. Fuck. I didn't do it when I knew to do it. You really gotta press it as the camera zooms out, not like a second after. Which is a little counterintuitive.
Ready?
Does warming up have a limit to the number of times it can proc?
Full deck.
Only goes up to 25%. Okay.
I think I'll improvise.
Death's a friend.
Counterintuitive.
Bring it on.
Okay, so now he's got his 3 hits with that, so I should assume that he has the extra nasty sabotage. Till proven otherwise.
Let's gamble.
Don't have gradient.
Watch out. Not impressed. Just try it.
I think the last hit came out at a different time there. I can't be sure.
Lived through worse.
But I think it did.
Let's go again.
Pause. Okay. She has no shield now, which is fine because it'll charge Verso's shield whenever she gets hit. I think I have 1 or 2 more revive tent usages. Thinking about my life here.
Time to strike.
I think I'll improvise.
A rank. He hasn't changed this attack ever. I was gonna say it would be really mean if at the end he gets to do that another time. Is the maximum number of shields you're allowed to have 9? Because if so, maybe I should wait to res her. No, I want to get the extra actions. Just hope she doesn't die as quickly this time.
Disaster expedition, eh?
Death is a friend.
Not impressed.
Eyes up, Verso.
Fuck.
Careful now. Bring it on.
Fuck. It really sucks. Pain.
I think I'll improvise.
So bad to miss that. So punishing.
Death, it's a friend.
Screwed up at the last second there.
Cut him down.
How to revive Tims. Alright. So, do our best. Probably dead. I have plans to do things differently next time. This is a pretty good attempt. I really don't think you're intended to beat this guy without break damage limit. But starting out with 9 shields is pretty helpful for having a better chance, I feel like.
End of the line.
1 sabotage can kill me, though, because if he breaks me at the beginning, I'm just fucked and there's nothing I can do about it.
You're outmatched.
Yeah.
End of the line. Just try it.
Let's see. I guess I should use the gradient attack, even though it sucks with him. Could save the charges for when my L gets swapped in. It's a little bit of extra damage, although it does burn her stance, which is not ideal. Maybe, I mean, being able to force a break is maybe good, but I think my main damage source is also triggering breaks, so maybe not. Does this give me... Okay, it does give me perfection ranking, but it doesn't matter right now.
End of the line. Just try it. Oh well.
One of those attacks, this is really mean. One of those attacks has different timing. After he,
Last-ditch effort.
okay, I can't possibly get... How much does... Yeah. Just have to shoot him a bunch, I think. Oh no, that gave me S rank. Shit, I didn't see that. I was that close to hitting it. Holy shit! Incredible. Alright. Attacks play twice in a row. Or always play twice in a row. That's even better. Cool.
That was one of her first creations.
The fastest swimmer.
Sweet. Let's definitely equip that, like, immediately. How much does it cost to... 40. I guess that's fair. 400 speed, though. That's nice. Yeah, that was really fun. I'm glad I did that. That makes me think I can probably handle the lady in the Gestral village. Okay, I came back here to do something different. Just wanted to try now that I had 9 shields. It turned out that was in fact enough. I guess I won't get as many shields against her because you have to fight her alone. It doesn't let you bring in party members to die and give you extra shields. So maybe we don't fight her just yet because the extra shields are definitely clutch in making it possible. Way more opportunities to fuck up. Doesn't need warming up anymore. And give her death bomb back.
Fastest swimmer.
Right on. That was super fun though. But I put in the time to pull it off. Okay. It's here somewhere. Did it even have a zone name? The Red Woods, maybe? Yeah, it's really mean. His sabotage attack, the timing gets slightly different when it adds the extra attacks at the end. Also, like, his third attack comes out like maybe a second earlier. And if you've really been developing muscle memory for the fight, it gives you a rough time. I like that I barely got any XP for that. Just the really busted Pictos that lets me act twice. Trying to pick up this bottom right one because it's 13 hits. Sealed Strike is interesting. So you could do it every turn if you wanted to, but you have to be perfect in order to get all 13 hits out. Otherwise you get interrupted and don't do any damage. Well, I only got 1 level. When I've fought the hands on the island, it gave me a whole bunch of levels. What else we got here? Saving her points. Oh, sure. I didn't even think about that with Cheater. Yeah, good point. 4 hits. Would have been nice in that fight, actually. Try to make sure I have a way to get Twilight. Or her other options for multi-hits in case I do that again and swap her in. That was pretty helpful. 2 to 6 hits, so is it only 6 if you nail all the QTEs? Is that the idea? Get that for now, I guess. No, I have Cheater now, because I beat... He drops it. Hey, pothead guy.
Great. What now?
Not super helpful for me. Okay, bye. Alright, back to exploring. Let's go see where I can go with the coral now. There was some other non-aggro Nevron that was on this continent, right? Somewhere in like one of the earliest zones that wanted light from me. Do I have the light for that yet or no? So we go up through here. Nothing else is accessible yet, I don't think. Oh. Did already do that, right? Yeah, I guess so.
Time for a swim.
Shinryu looking motherfucker. I already did this one, right? Have the area name, so I must have.
Time for a swim.
I didn't. It is. I guess I just missed it. Let's beach raft volley. Oh, is this? Oh, weird. Okay. Oh, I see. That's pretty janky. Pretty fun, silly minigame, though. Do I actually have to move around for this, or can I do it all from the center? I got a better handle on the timing now. Oh, that's frustrating. Oh, that's a pretty good reward, actually. I love Let's Beach Raft Volley. It's very JRPG. Oh, they're different timing if they have that. That's cute. Okay, we can get it then. I think it does more damage if it hits me too. Let's see, how are they going to make them more difficult other than just giving them more hit points? Nice. Okay. We have no chance, but okay. Yeah, a little teeny raft. Actually, having less space to have to cover seems desirable for me. Oh, was on cooldown, couldn't press it. Yeah, I was on cooldown again. It's tricky. I guess I have to do it quite a bit earlier if I get that pattern. Oh, you get on a cooldown and you just get fucked, okay. Same as regular parrying, it turns out. Yeah, I was spamming it there, and because I was a little bit off. You can have like a drifting cooldown issue with this one, depending on the order in which he launches the shit at you, it seems like. Yeah, like here, I think it's impossible for me to deflect that one. No, I mashed it and I got it. Okay. Okay, we'll get it. I feel like you just have to, if one's gonna miss, you have to know it's gonna miss. Just let it go through and not press the button too much, because it'll fuck you over for later in the run. Really. I can't look at his health. Are the rocket ones hitting him for 2 or still just for 1? Went better. Wonder how much of this I can do from standing in one location and just turning slightly to face them. Thank you. Baby Gestrals. They all said yes. That was cute. Oh, I see. So the jumping puzzle's on the other side of this, which is why it was marked as already visited. Alright. Should hit up my camp really quick, because I might have some more luminous points. They do, okay. Let's go to camp and spend stuff, and then I can kill these guys really fast to get back down to 1 HP. I want to give CL 1 point because I think that's what I needed for her to equip something on top of everything else. Keep trying to catch this guy up. Now, hold on. Maybe this was a mistake to have just dumped all those resources. Since I can only ever play again 1 time, this isn't going to let me, like, act 4 times, right? So this does nothing with cheater equipped, is that true? Okay, let me load a save then. I regret putting the points into it, but what are you going to do, I guess? I don't know how long ago that was. I think that must have been... Uh-oh. Well... I think this is after I got the upgrade. It said it was longer ago than that, but... Who is the... Was it CL... I don't think it saved any of it. Why is the autosave the way it is? I don't think I got any of them. Right. It's easy at least. Oh, I guess I did get... What the fuck? So, what was the second one that I got? Was it... Okay, so it only didn't save the hard one? That's even weirder. It only happened to do a gotcha pull. Oh my god. Okay. No save. I guess I'll force myself to save here. But it didn't that time? Okay, whatever. I feel like I have seen that work in the past. Doesn't really matter, I'm gonna hit the camp anyway. I guess Cheater's interesting because I can essentially justify giving Verso another 40 luminous points. Because if I do that and I want to have give someone else Cheater, then they can afford to have it. While he still gets all the points, right? Alright, well... I wasted resources investing in Dualiso. Is there another one that I would rather have from this list? The scaling gets better as you level stuff up, is that true? I feel like this applying burn is neat, but I'm not really doing basic attacks with this setup. Although maybe I can now, right? Because I could just start going ridiculously ham on basic attacks. since I have cheater. Let me think. So let me think about what that means. Like, if I'm going twice no matter what, does it make more sense? If I have the AP, I mean, I may as well... I'm not sure on the math on it, right? Like, because you always gain an AP at the start of your turn, right? So, like, if I have the S rank attack that costs 5 AP, I can use that, putting me down to 4 AP, and then when my new turn comes back up again, I'll gain another AP, putting me back up to 5, and I could do it again. So that's like 10 hits, versus I'd be able to hit 1, 2, 1, 2. I guess I could do all of my... I would assume that I would just be using my AP for shots if I switch to a base attack build. And I already have enough AP on base attack that I would get a whole bunch of shots from it. Second scaling set is probably more damage than might. That's good to know. I wasn't sure how that worked. Let's just look at all the options here and see if there's something that I'm like really excited about. Otherwise I'll upgrade this one and try to start making base attacks happen. Don't really need plus perfection. I guess I could level Dualiso and then never have him actually spend the Luminous on Cheater, but Cheater's nice because it applies no matter what I do with my turn, right? This actually requires me to do a base attack, which is maybe not always desirable. Can't lose perfection, but no damage increase. Yeah, I guess it's probably this one. So that's reasons to put points into Vitality now, which I can respec, right? I can, respec out of Might into Vit. Still kind of wish it would let you respec your Luminous spending. It's a much more important thing. I have to do that at a bonfire, don't I? You can see 37.59, 39.11. Actually, Might is still better for now, but we'll do it later. See which one is better compared to that in luck, I guess.
All these years...
They're kind of tough.
And do you think...
I didn't think...
Lune and...
Oh, I get extra hangouts? No changes in the story.
Here to make amends for your terrible story?
I'll be honest. I didn't expect things to get so deep so fast.
I could tell. I'm not really sure you're up to the challenge.
Oh, I can keep up. In fact, I'm here to offer a story.
A good one this time?
Yes. Well, you said I'm vain.
No, you said you're vain.
Would a vain person keep this scar? I could heal it, but I don't.
Oh? Why is that?
It's a reminder of the price I paid to stand on my own 2 feet.
Maybe.
But, it meant walking away from people I cared about. So, there you have it. Dark and personal.
I feel like there's more to this story. It's probably not a coincidence, then, that Renoir has a similar scar.
Let's see. I noticed that too.
Mael's right. You really do see everything.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. We disagreed on pretty much everything. Tactics, goals, what lines we wouldn't cross. I had to walk away, but he was resistant.
You fought?
It was the first time we ever raised a hand against the other.
If you can control your healing, that means Renoir can too.
Interesting.
And he made the same choice as you. Interesting.
Oh, I never thought of it that way. But, you're right. So, dark and personal enough for you?
It was worthy.
Worthy of the story of that scar on your stomach.
Well, we all have scars that won't heal, don't we? That's a story for another time. The scars look good on you, though.
I know. That's the real reason I keep them.
I knew it.
The little text at the end summarizing what just happened, like, I can see the requirements document where they say we're going to have Persona-style social links. It's like, guys, going a little too hard here. Calm down on the fucking scope.
All these years.
It's fine. I think it's basically just a BioWare camp conversation. I just don't think it needs to be contextualized as a relationship level increasing.
Lune and I have left.
Lune. Okay.
We'll talk later then, but not really.
My fellow night owl.
Night owl?
You never seem to sleep.
I sleep. I sleep enough.
You're gonna burn out this way.
Thanks for your concern.
From one insomniac to another.
Sometimes I just can't turn off my mind. It's like I pick up a puzzle and I can't set it down until I solve it.
And what's your
You have a
current
hyper
puzzle?
focus?
The talking nevrons. The ones that seem to have personalities and thoughts and feelings. I'm trying to make sense of the things they said. I know there's an important piece of the puzzle there. We need to find and talk to more of them.
I've talked to a few. They mostly spout nonsense. I wouldn't expect too much.
Maybe you weren't asking the right questions.
Well, I'm certainly not as experienced as you.
What about you, my fellow night owl? Why can't you sleep?
Weight of the world.
Oh, you know, weight of the world, a tortured soul.
I want to go do that initial Neveron that wants the light. What's the name of the zone that it's in, and where is the light?
Come on, I just shared with you.
You did, didn't you? Feels nice sharing, huh?
I don't know how I missed it. I feel like I've been pretty thorough in every
Feels
zone.
even nicer when people reciprocate.
Sleep is not very restful for me. I used to have horrible dreams, but somehow it was worse when they stopped.
Fascinating.
Impressive.
So, you experience discomfort while you sleep? Pain? Are you aware of time passing? I should observe you next time you sleep.
Well, that's not creepy.
Precisely. It's science.
Well, it's not like we have private rooms here, so... Sure. Knock yourself out.
For science.
Right.
You can't hit on any of these people, Verso. You have a problematic age gap, man. Just because you look hot doesn't mean you're not 100 fucking years old. You fail the XKCD test. Tree of Life.
Ready for the act? I'm sorry, Mongy.
I know.
I'm ready.
When the time...
Esky.
I'm
About...
Dad?
He's not...
That's weird. So 2 of them had extra scenes there. Great. I'll try to do it before I leave the area because it's kind of a pain to walk back. Okay. Save our set. Indigo tree, thank you. That's the dream. Alright, so let's decide what all we want to equip here, because I got plenty of luminant points now. If I even kind of want it, I should take it. Come back to the death stuff after I've checked everything else. EPN gradient charge is maybe good, but if I have to use it with him, that kind of sucks. Told Andrea this is the Andrea pick, though. She's not going to want to play this with any... It'll be interesting to watch her play, because she's going to play the exact opposite of me, and she will never parry or dodge. It looks like they give you tools to do that, though, which is kind of cool. Increased damage if exhausted, and it's cheap. Sometimes I get exhausted. Probably take first strike. Don't want to recover health. I guess the longer stuff is maybe useful if I do a stage where I revive CL to help out. It's tempting to take Piercing Shot, but I'm worried about enemies that have shields. I guess maybe it's fine, because if I basic attack them, I hit them 4 times, and I still have like skills that I could use to hit them multiple times to clear the shields. I just feel like that could be a liability sometimes. Take it off if I get into a fight where it's a problem. When falling. Should throw that on in case I have allies out. Probably won't be able to hit an enemy while it's stunned, but... And I'm close to having enough points to be able to afford to equip Cheater once I master it. Throw it on somebody else. So I can take Burning Death. Probably good to do a little bit of damage. Take that, and I guess Death Bomb. So if I do die, I give my backup team a chance of doing a better job. Okay, cool. First zone, pile of barrels, indigo tree, thank you. At least it's easier to get out of zones now. Not flying Spring Meadows. Can I get to it more quickly from the beach down there? You can see the schedule in Discord, Carathrow. But no, it's just today, this week. Yep, no worries. The events tab will show you, or you can go to my scheduled page on Twitch. I always update it every week. Barrels, you said? When did I get levels? Weird. Alright, well, this is the indigo tree. Saying there's... Well, I never got this. Before I knew about the level design. Hopefully we don't get that from above somehow. Oops. Right. Came up through here, apparently. Oh, maybe. I just saw that item that I was definitely missing. It's probably just like a luminous point or whatever. It's cool.
What did it mean by light? Let's keep an eye out for other Nevrons like this one. We might learn something.
I want to see if the other path is accessible from the exit, since it wasn't accessible from there. Right there. Somewhere I can drop down on the right here, maybe. I can see it down there. Maybe like this thing and then go around somehow. All right.
Interesting.
Oh, actually, let's just drop down and warp out.
Let us get wet.
Alright, what else we got out here? I guess I did the boat graveyard already. Well, that makes it seem like it's not past the coral? I thought this was just one of those 300 background screens. Let's see. Yeah. Benedict, are you sitting on top of the computer and it's very warm? Well, I guess maybe I got it from here. I see. Okay, that makes more sense. I'm like, how did I hit this?
Let us get wet. Swimsuit on.
Island that I can see but not land on without an airship flying SKA. I wonder if they cut you getting one of the rocks for him in that section and it just kind of happens off screen. Oh, by the way, I got this rock for you. Thanks. Yeah, it just feels super abrupt. It is, the whole concept is pretty funny though. You'll only do these things once you find his rocks for him. You're just acknowledging, yeah, it's silly that you only get these progression unlocks at the point in the story when we want you to have them. Don't worry about it, it's fine. Respect that. Crazy music.
I think I'll improvise.
Load 'em. I can see what that is.
Expedition 43. Sabine. That damn snake destroyed all our submarines in a matter of minutes. And now we're stuck with no equipment, no food, no water, nothing. No way to get off this island, and no way to kill that bloody serpent. Putain. The painters must be laughing. Diverting the resources of the entire engineering and defense divisions to construct those subs. And mad! All the people who trusted our vision and volunteered their lives. If we die stranded on this tiny island after everything we went through to get here, my ghost will haunt her blasted monolith and this island and that stupid snake for all time. Merde!
Let's take a look. Yeah, that seems pretty good. I guess the +1 AP on rank up is underwhelming. Does have B agility scaling. The problem, I mean, it's nice to start out at S rank, but it's like I need... I'm already going to be at S rank in a fight that I care about, like the Sprong fight, right? Increase light damage, AP on rank up. I guess if I'm always applying burn here, but burn only ever procs one time on the computer's turn, right? It just adds up all the damage, and if you don't break damage limit, the most it can do is 99.99. Because one extra source of damage is kind of underwhelming compared to being at S rank sooner, which I guess at the beginning of the fight changes the dynamic with my AP usage quite a bit. I'll think about it. I don't think there's any other weapons that are competing with the one I'm using right now, so I could at least pump some resources into it. It's crazy that they like borrow FromSoft's Soul's Titanite shard system and it inherits basically all of the problems. I guess you get the new problem that sometimes the weapons just level up on their own, which seems like it's a good idea, but it also makes it feel really bad if it happens to happen right after you spent resources on them. I think if you could just pull the Titanite shards out, it would fix most of the problems single-handedly.
I'll manage.
This is the one that's problematic, because now I can't... Oh wait, no, I can just finish him off that way. Okay. I guess it would be problematic if he absorbed my elemental damage. Yeah, that would work.
oui là. Oh, hello, Nisso. Oh, don't boni back.
Tough because I definitely I think there is value in making the player feel like they have to commit to a build or commit to a weapon or whatever, and it can make different playthroughs feel distinct from each other, but I just think the trade-offs aren't worth it. Maybe someday someone will come up with a comparable you should have to commit to your thing concept that doesn't have the downsides associated with it. Did, yes.
Let us get wet.
I don't have a submarine yet.
Useful.
Oh wow, we're at time. It's flying by today. You get to a reasonable stopping point, like a zone entrance or something. Oh, wait, right. Fuck, god damn it. I wish you would label it on both sides. I still am not allowed to open those hedge maze gates, right? There's no way for me to access those yet.
Acceleration. Let us get wet.
It's funny.
Swimmer.
Good stuff.
Ate grinda. Oh, Miguel. Feed.
Get to that. Pretty cool looking Coliseum looking thing. Actually where I have to go? Okay. Alright, I can leave future me a jumping puzzle or some other silly thing. Alright. This game's great. Having a great time with it. Like I said, it's been much better since Gustav died. I liked Gustav, he's a cool character, but I think that the game was struggling with pacing a bit because it needed to do a lot of things after Gustav died, and they couldn't kill him too early or it wouldn't have worked. So I think that a lot of what they wanted to do that they were holding back on, they don't have to hold back on anymore, and it's all working much better for me so far. Also, the later area design is less miserable, where I guess once you're used to it being bad, it's easier to tolerate. But I've still had a lot of great fights so far. It's been really enjoyable.